Alright. Is this lav mic working? And what about this camera right here? I think that looks like it's working. Hello, Wolvie. Welcome in, everybody. So this is my first time doing anything other than streaming from a rig, to be honest. So we're gonna see how it goes. Let me know if mic a bit low, yes, hey? 1 second here. Let me see if we can get that boosted a little bit. There we go, sound. This is not just all sim room, Denise, by the way. Hang on. Here we go. There you go, Wolvie. I boosted my mic volume to 69%. Hopefully that's, is that better? Not clipping, no weirdness. I don't sound like I'm on a... I'm sure Denise would tell me if I sound like a security guard on a mall tannoy.
Or the driver of license plate car number. Your lights are on.
Anyway, as you can see all the way back there, well, there's Moopsy. He's being helpful. But yes, all the way back there is all the boxes for the TR160. So, yeah, we're gonna get started. And, so this isn't the first time I've looked at this. I have done a parts inventory. It looks like I have everything. Allegedly, I'm getting hex keys with ball ends, which I have an abundance of, but also, I've got a few power tools, so that should hopefully be helpful. Anyway, we'll get started here. And like I said, power tools. Although I don't know what bit I need yet. But it looks like, seat rails first, oddly enough. So that probably means, hopefully my mic doesn't get out of range here. Oof. So we have seat, need some of the 460s and the CB40. Okay. I think I know what those are. Nope, it's not those. By the way, if you hear any loud crashes and bangs and screams of pain, I'm sure you guys are going to laugh furiously, so... Oh. Well, I found the hex keys and a whole bunch of D's nuts. Make your jokes. Let's see. Parts, QR code scanning majigger. Ow, that's a sharp end on the aluminum profile. I think these are the right bits. Those should be the right bits. Should I torture you guys by using the vacuum cleaner on some of these aluminum profiles to clean up the little polystyrene grenades that are everywhere? although that would probably be quite mean. But yes, these little polystyrene awfulness. And of course, because I'm running my camera at full screen, it's like every so often it chugs. But yes, like I said, we have a giant panel full of these nuts. Right. I think what I might want to do is just also grab a tape measure really quick, just to make sure I'm grabbing the right parts. Just because it would be my luck to get something mounted up and realize I've used the wrong part and then have to go back 7 steps. So I will be right back when I grab a tape measure. Okay. We now have a tape measure to make sure we actually use the right piece. Because what's the old rule? Measure twice, cut once? As opposed to don't measure, swear 50 times, then cut however many? Okay, 460, so these seem like the right bits. Need SFM18. Okay, so that's the right one. It's M8. Not exactly telling me which ones, if there's a wrong ball bearing T-nut now, is there? I'm not an engineer plow, so this is probably going to take me longer. But, you know, I also take the time to, you know, read the manual. God, there's so many little polystyrene grenades. They're everywhere. What is that? Zip ties for hostage situations, I guess. Oh, that's for the shift arm. Random bit of profile. There are... It's not closed. Menus. I think I might be looking for these. That's one thing I'll give Next Level Racing credit for, is everything comes in a single box, so you're not like, huh? Which box is this in? Right. I think these are the right ones. Yep, these look like the right ones, the angly bits. Used to build stuff for Dick's Sporting Goods, huh? Oh, and Wolfie, before you go, trek yourself before you wreck yourself. I kind of have everything laid out but it's also still in its relative box, so it's half laid out. Like, I'm not going in completely blind on this. And of course they have these bags so sealed up so much. Ah, here's the tape. Having helped my mother build a treadmill at home once, I can imagine. Marcy's gym? Okay. Oh, do you want some tape removal ASMR? Alright. You can go there for now. Okay. You'd think I was just removing tape or messing up a blister packet anyway. Okay. So there are some M6 ball bearing nuts, M8s, which I have there. Is there any other? Just making sure I'm not going to accidentally use a ball bearing when they want me to use one of the leaf spring ones. Although I don't think... Okay. Right. I think we're good here. We can actually start doing assembling now. Two of those... Oh, these are metal. I thought they'd be glass fiber reinforced nylon. You guys hear that? It's even more skookum than I thought. Well, see, therein lies brand placement, right? Because I'm building this and the boxes kind of need to be there, I'm doing this. But, you know, if I just had a Timmy's cup, it's like, you know, Twitch would be all like, meh, paid presentation, meh. Right. Oh, and of course it's a full sheet blister pack. Need to get a slicey majigger. That's what professionals call them, by the way, slicey majiggers. I feel like I should be wearing, like, flannel and khakis with suspenders for this and remind everyone that if she doesn't find you handsome, at least she'll find you handy. Okay, those, and those. Are these seriously all in their own bubble? 16s, right? It is 16s. All right. By the way, if this does appear to be a little bit slow. It's because I don't have Captain Buzzkill's help at the moment, so. You get PTSD from... Thanks. You're getting PTSD from D's nuts? Do they actually do the... Oh! They do the thing where you can roll them in from the side. You don't necessarily have to worry about getting it perfectly in the end. So you just... There's a method to do this, where you can just kind of roll them in. Poke it with your... Ah, there we go. And of course, because it's a ball bearing, it'll stay put. This is literally the first piece coming together. Nope, I'm actually going to have help. Actually, speed things up, I'll get the power tool. Nope. There's the right one. Helps if you go in the right direction.
Multipass.
Thank you for the resubscription. If we do a part 2 of this on Thursday, you get to see Captain Buzzkill to be my helpy helperton. Is my FX30 lagging out the encoder again? It doesn't look like it. It's just OBS bitching. Okay, so. And these should be on opposite faces, so. Bit washed? Okay. I might actually be better off making that adjustment camera side. Tell it to slightly underexpose. Uno momento, everybody. There. That should be one stop underexposed. Hopefully that's a little better. Even with the Black Friday deals is not enough. I mean, I know you incurred another expense recently. I'm not sure I want to belabor the point. Well, but when I saw the notice of the deals, I was hoping it would work out for you. Right. But do let me know if the music is too loud or anything like that. I don't have a set of earbuds on right now because I don't actually have any wireless ones, and I didn't want to be strangling myself with a cord. All right. Should hopefully. Lower the music a bit. Okay, we can do that. There, music should be down a little bit more. Okay. That looks like 2 completed seat rails. Now, I am not using the rails that Trak Racer gave me, so I'm going to keep those as spares because my seat is already I already have a noise reducer because it's the lav mic jam. Oh, I just turned it down.
How are you now?
Good, and you?
Oh, not so bad.
All right, Smokey, welcome in.
How are you now?
Good,
Yeah,
and
most
you?
people don't
Oh,
get to
not so
see my
bad.
hair because my headset's on. Also, oh, and welcome in, Han. Really should have a trash bag around here. Here's some ASMR sounds for you. I'll be right back. Waste bin. Okay, so we need SHM814.
Moopsie.
Is right there. Whoopsie's right there. Little bastard's not moved from that. Well, Okay, I caught him trying to take down one of the neighbors, but... So... SH M8 14 millimeter. It's not those. These? Nope, those come with sets of washers. Clank, bang, crash, slam, thud. Good lord, there's so many little polystyrene grenades in here. Oh, those are the seatbelts. I don't need you. Or that. Track racer sticker for later. These are the ones I already had, so more polystyrene grenades. There's she. 14 millimeter. 16. That screw. Sorry, I'm just double checking my parts list here, making sure I have everything. Most of them are. Some of them are from Kendo. Alright. It's gotta be that little baggie that I found. Gotta be one of these baggies of fasteners. That is the same as that, which is an M8X14. So that's got to be the right bolt for D's nuts. 1, 2. 3, 4. And 4 more of the ball bearing T-nuts. I'm surprised Plow isn't all over that with the emojis. You looking for D's nuts? All right. Hmm. All right, put it in place. And those are on the inside. No worries, Zanes, I knew what you meant. All right. So slide these nuts in. Now, have a look-see here. Okay. Okay. I get it. I'm guessing we can probably just start this as finger tight until we have everything positioned exactly where we want it. Well, that would explain a lot. Using the wrong driver. Come here, you. Will you get back in position? Hmm. 14mm. Are those seat rails bigger or something? One second. I wonder if those rails are bigger and that's why it's complaining. Nope. Do I have the wrong screw, maybe? Nope, those are M8 ball bearings. So why you complain? Different than you? Nope. This is not all my space. Okay, so just double checking here. Got the correct nuts. M8 by 14. Are these not M8 by 14? That might be it. How long is that? Ooh, that is way too long. No wonder. All right, there's an M8 by 14. Okay, so I need 4 of them. Where are they hiding? Well, there's 4 washers. But
Okay,
there's also
good
a lot
day.
more of these
Welcome to the Great White North. Go.
bolts. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Go again.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, good day. Welcome to the
Okay,
Great White
so-
North. I'm Bob McKenzie. This is my brother Doug.
How's it going?
I have located the correct ones, I believe. Who's playing a Great White North now? Alright, so I think we got the right bolts, eh? We needed this one, eh, Plow? You should be familiar with needing to find the stubby one, eh? Yeah, I'm not putting my mitts on to try and build this. All right, I tell you what. You want the Great White North Challenge? Give me a second, all right? I'll be right back. You get something, plow. All right, here we go. So, welcome to the Great White North, eh? That explains why I couldn't. The boat was too long, eh? She wouldn't go in. Are you kidding me? Is this one still too long? I wonder if I'm gonna have to replace these damn seat rails. That is 14 millimeters. I don't know why he's complaining. Okay, it does go in securely, so... Throwing things all over the floor now. Come on, you. Get back in there. Who wants to come over and give me an extra set of hands? But if you do, I'm going to make you put on the Vanna White cocktail dress. All right. I think we can call that securely fastened. Oh, stop flopping around in the slot there, you bastard. Yeah, one's secure. Right, that's secure. Why is this one being all jiggly? Wonder if I've got one of the wrong size in here. No, that's supposed to be the right size. Maybe try a different one? Okay, that should be the right size. I wasn't happy with these nuts. What about this one? You gonna be happy with this one? All right, power tool time. That's the right one. Oh, I think I'm going to socket too big. There we go. Maybe instead of saying I'm building a TR160, I'm doing an artistic, or no, an interpretive dance of the futility of life. Ow. Thanks, aluminum rail. Well, I just lost my socket head. There it is. There we go. Forward rails are tight. You know what I did wrong? Anyone spot it? You get PTSD'd very easily, Zanes, if that does it already. What I really wish I had is a little magnet that I could use to get that back out of the rail easily without having to lift the chair every time. Anyway, so what? It there. So you come out, please. Then peanut goes there. Goes there. All right. Break that one down, and we should be good. Oops. All right. Ah, you're waiting for your ankle kit. Nice. Okay, see you. There's one hole, and there's the other hole. Hmm. Right, just checking my measures here. Those are 14s. Those are 15s. Actually, no, those would be 16s. And they want... I'm guessing those ones are the ones that want the washers. How's everybody hanging out right now? Okay. Okay, that feels like the hole of the T-nut being aligned. All right, I think that's got it. In a funky position, so it's kind of one of those things where you get it finger tight and then use this to get it snugged. We're finding the right hole about as well as a teenage boy there, buds. I'm waiting for the stunned reaction. Zane's with the pure, emotionless, cold response. I would expect such from a evil Belgian genius.
My father was a relentlessly self-improving boulangerie owner from Belgium with low-grade narcolepsy and a penchant for buggery. He would make outrageous claims like he invented the question mark. Sometimes he would accuse chestnuts of being lazy. When I was insolent, I was placed in a burlap bag and beaten with reeds. Pretty standard, really. At the age of 14, as a roastery named Wilma ritualistically shaved my testicles. There really is nothing like a shorn scrotum. It's breathtaking. I suggest you try it.
Okay. Why won't you go in? I'm waiting for a TWSS and nobody's doing it. Oh, there we go. That's got some purchase. And now my fingers are also covered in grease from the seat rails. Remember, kids, always recite the welder's mantra. The bigger the gob, the better the job. All right, that ain't going nowhere. All right. Seat is on the rails. Happy fun times. Ooh, undercarriage. All right. Move this out of the way for a moment. Bash the hell out of my desk. All right. Seat is on the rails. Now what do we need here? The TR160 40 by 500 millimeters. All right, so if we set that to 2 feet and go do some measuring. But I think I know which ones are the right ones. Yep, that's them. Well, that's handy. They pre-placed my back plate, as there's more polystyrene grenades everywhere. And what we need, so we got those. We got 4 more T-nuts and the Conehead 16 mils. Need 4 more of them. 1, 2, and what else is in here? I think I missed somebody. Ah, Wet Chaser. Apologies, I didn't see you there. Welcome in. So 4 of these. And 4 of these nuts. All right, now is this the right size head for the new, the smaller one? Okay. Make sure this is in driving position. All right. It says stand that up. And also the back plate. Oh. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I can tell already. I know exactly what they want me to do. And doing this by myself is going to be fun. More polystyrene crap. All right. Now, Jared's got to come back. So this is the front. That'll be the back. Now, I'm guessing that the best way to do this would be now, normally a lady would never work back to front, but I think that's the only way we're doing this. Because there's the back. Go there and there. Alright, do we have enough space to spin? We do. Excellent. It's too bad Mossop isn't here. I have a perfect dad joke for him. Okay, where'd that Tina go? There it is. And we can slide that down the rail. Nope, wasn't in. Actually, I have an idea. Slide you back. We're gonna go like this. Hopefully everybody can see okay. I'm just backing this one off slightly to make sure I can get the other one to thread in or go through the profile. I think it's a little too snug based on what I'm trying to do. Let's see. Come on, you. Oh, this one's slightly misaligned, that's why it's not quite going.
Whoopsie!
What they don't show you in the instruction manual is that if you're just off by like a millimeter or two, things don't quite want to fit properly, and you're readjusting all the time. Let's loosen this one back a little bit as well. See, what it really should do is be like, don't quite get them all the way tightened, and of course that one falls out completely. Thank you. Yay. Okay. Actually, I wonder if it makes better sense to go and do this in the reverse order. Let's let this one out. There it is. Hmm. I was thinking if I can get the T-nut to go back on the rail, what I can use is that other piece to use as a platform, but it's being a bit stubborn at the moment. There we go. There's one. And then we just need the other. Ow. Is this the most riveting thing you've ever seen on Twitch? I bet it isn't. Oh, that's right. I'm gonna go lefty-loosey. Nope, not loose enough. That's what he said. Downside of these particularly robust TR160 rails is it's a bit of a chore to get everything mounted up correctly. All right. It's a little crooked, but we can adjust that in just a moment here. But everyone notice how it's just a little bit crooked? Okay. There we go. That helps. Let's just loosen those rails off completely. And then right. Helps when you have your rails, or your seat rails even, so that you can get everything level. By the way, if you see the dumb Canadian doing something dumb, you can say, hey, you're doing something dumb. If anything, boxes, moopsie, chair, rails. So yes, this is the new rig. It's just in its infancy at the moment. And that, where's the tape measure run off to? There it is. Let's make sure we're even on both sides. And then we can mount up and we'll actually have something vaguely representing seat on its rails. And all of its rails. All right, 3.5. Needs to go just ever slight that way. 3.5. 3.5. There we go. All right. Now everyone can get tightened down. Finally. Do I have the right driver on here? I do. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's... Alright. So, there we are. Seat rails, square rails, back rail. We're almost there. And we'll be done the seat portion and we can get the big side rails out. And you can watch me wrestle with those. Isn't that going to be fun? Okay, so... I think the way to do this would be... Start. Neat. Makes a lovely sound, doesn't it? All right. Remember, kids, measure twice, cut once. Mm, 19 and nope. And nope, now it's too far the other way. Five. Nine. 7.5. Okay, so not quite. E. There we go. Both are 3 3/8. By the way, I don't often work in imperial. It's just, it was the closer measure than trying to do down to the millimeter. Oh, it'll actually fit. Or maybe not. Okay, secure. And secure. Okay, there we go. Seems pretty solid, I would say. I know, famous last words, right? Let's see where we are now. Okay, we've got rails attached. That back piece was already there. I don't think I can do that part of turn it upside down. Mind you, I don't think I'd want to do it like that anyway. Right. Isn't that lovely? All right. Next thing. Okay, so because it came with the back plate already on, I don't need to do that step, which is very nice. And then it wants for the more of the angle pieces. Attached so that it doesn't want the back quarters attached because it's like, hey, you're gonna have to put T-nuts through there. I I get why it's doing it in that order now. I see. What, you mean sit in the chair? Are you hoping it's going to collapse? And I'm just going to look like a tit? I'll do this very, very carefully here. But yes, it works. Sit there, whip out a newspaper. All right. Don't need those as of yet. That is... Pretty sure that's stuff for the shifter arm. Those are the caps and the feet and cable management-y stuff. That's the side plate for the shifter. The big rails are coming out now. Is she here? One more of these. And 4 more of the T-nuts. We've had enough time with the Canada hat on for now. Also, Moopsy looks quite comfortable, doesn't he? Right, and then we need 4 corners. Okay. It seems like that needs to absolutely be flush mount, so make sure that's flush. We want just a tiny smidgen of movement so that we can make sure it's good and gets properly aligned for when we put the big rail on. Another one of these. And that sits flush, so that should hopefully mean it won't complain at me that it's partly on the carpet. Okay, 2. Thanks for stopping in, Kane. I'm going to be honest, I did not expect that many people to turn up for this, but seems like riveting viewing. That's just my office chair there, right, by the way. Actually, move that back over. There. Date seems better. Okay. And last one of these. I'm gonna say the T-nuts are a little stubborn to get started threading, but once they grab on, you know, as long as you don't back it off too much, it's actually not too bad. Then back that off just a tiny bit so it moves. All right. Huh? Those must be Irishisms I'm not familiar with. Okay. Now it's asking for 4 more of the M16s, 4 more of the T-nuts, and the big rails. All right, everybody, it's the big moment. We're getting the big rails out. Or starting to, anyway.
Multipass.
Multipass. Oh, thank you, Kane. Appreciate that resub. So is that that is the second resub of the stream. Thanks very much, everybody. Hopefully the rig building isn't getting too dull. But thanks everyone for joining me with that. Should probably resheath the knife, huh, before I stab myself. Right, 4 of those. 4 of those. Oh, and it's even kicked off a hype train. Thanks so much, Kane. Right. It's didgeridoo noises. Where's Rain Dancer? Or actually, it's closer to Boomwhackers, but anyway. Okay. So looks like we stand the rail up and goes kind of like that. And from what I understand, the idea is we want to mount that here, but eventually we get the end piece to there. Why is that? Oh, of course, because the feet need to go on into, wait, if those feet could go in from the other direction. Where do those feet go? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. So I could put the caps on first. And those are threaded holes. Okay. Because the feet all go along the side rails. Oh, I see why it wants me to do it upside down. It's getting the feet on, but then I could just rock it back onto the chair and then put weight on the chair to make sure it doesn't flop forward. Okay. We're going to skip one step then. And put the back quarters on, then do the feet. Actually, what do those back quarters want? What are those things called? CB160s. Okay, those are definitely end caps and the feet, so it's not those. That's for the front by the pedal plate. Those are, of course, the seat rails. Those are my uprights. That's for the shifter. Okay, so these definitely got to be the right ones. Check out them side plates. The little TR right there. Alright. Now, we're not gonna do the mounting of them just yet. We are going to just use them kind of temporarily to just gauge where we need things to be roughly. Now that should hopefully give me a decent gauge on where these things need to go. Did everyone see everything okay? Yeah, it looks that way. All right. There it is. Beauty of ball bearing T-nuts. Okay, one. I wish I had a little periscope I could stick, like, right in there. Okay, that looks like we're centered. Okay, seems about right, give or take. Oh, come on now. Okay. I think what we should do now, we have the one in. Let's go and see what we need. So some of those in SFM 820s. Uh, 68. Well, thanks everybody for continuing to hang out. I know this isn't exactly the most riveting thing ever. Mrs. Rat Queen, welcome in. Wait, one. 2. 3. That one does not want to go in yet, so maybe we just need to snug this one a little bit more. Alright. Those ones seem happy. Now, I think what we can do is snug these ones down. Stay. What are we doing on time here? Oh, we're making great progress. Yes, it is the basement. You're seeing a room that's still very much under construction. Well, the room is finished, but everything we're gonna do down here is yet to be finished. But yes, I'm giving you kind of a false sense of space because I'm using the wide angle lens to make sure I can get the whole chair and rig and myself and Moopsy in the frame. But, yep, it's the basement. We're still getting everything moved in. Still getting things put together. But I figured I'd take a break from, your standard move-in duties, as well as the workday, and Figured, let's do a rig building stream, since I kind of have to do that. And having an opportunity to hang with the rollers is more fun than just sitting here doing nothing, or, well, not doing nothing, but not having anyone to talk to. I mean, Captain Buzzkill might give me a hand when we're into the points in the build where, you know, 2 pairs of hands are needed, but that's, we're not at that stage just yet. Now, why is it? Oh, right, that back plate makes it look like it's not flush when it is. Because that back plate is on top of the extruded rails. All right, go ahead and skook them. Barely shook Moopsy up at all. Okay. Now, as for these ones, first of all, don't get bit by a rail yet. Okay, there's that. Leave those. That's just my office chair. Okay. Right. Oh, I did the first one so good. Botched the second one there. That one did not want to cooperate. Okay. Yay, it went in for me. Honestly, I'm surprised you guys aren't hammering me with TWSS on that one, but anyway. Now, it should be hopefully in the right position. Nope. Oh, did that get it? Nope, not even in the slightest. Okay. Tappy tap tap. Okay, that bit in finally. Indeed, the screws are not very easy to reach at all. So, move that aside, those aside, those aside. And then we need more of these here 20s. 2, 3, and 4. Oops. Come here. All right. Why no thread? I think I better do this one manually. We gotta make sure these are all squared first. Otherwise, we're gonna A, be lopsided, and B, we're gonna have other issues, but anyway. There we go. Now it's going in nicely. Yeah. Those seem happy. You can drive these in all the way. Well, not drive them in, screw them in. I'm doing this by hand because the power driver isn't going to want to go in there. By the way, for anyone who's noticed, the seat is next level racing like my old rig. So I'm sure there's, you know, some sort of Australian, you know, equivalent of two rival sports teams or something like that. since Trak Racer and Next Level Racing are both Australian companies. It seems to be the tiniest bit of gap here that I'm not loving. So I think what we're going to have to do is back that off a little bit. Headphone warning. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah. Tighten that bit down. And then here. I'm going to loosen these for just a second. Where'd you go? There it is. It's always a little tougher to get the second one on. Okay, that's as tight as she goes. So, I think if I remember correctly, the total weight of the rig, well, subtracting the monitor stand, of course, 41 kilograms, I think is what the spec sheet said. So, compared to, and that's without the seat, by the way. It's a lot heavier than the previous rig, but also based on what both Joe Valla and Marcuzio have said, it is like insanely solid. So. Where is that blasted thing? Okay, there we go. So out of curiosity, Mrs. Raccoon, if you're still got your ears on, is that referring to like domesticated pet rats by chance? I'm curious because family friend is also has a pet rat. Or if it's in reference to something else. I have to know why running my FX30 full screen seems to make OBS freak out about some things, but anyway. What time are we at here? Oh. Got about an hour and 10 left in the stream. Making decent progress.
Hello there.
We've already got ourselves a place to sit. Good stuff, buds. Thank you for the follow. That should help. Yep, I am often in Wolvie's chat. One of the mods, one of the barrel rollers, much like Rain Dancer AU, Plow 13, Joe Valla, Agersy. We are not racing yet, Plow. We are just finished getting the side rails on. All right, Moopsy. I need you to move for a sec. Ow. Ooh, that shin. That shin is not happy after the move. But now we have the big side rails on. There we go. And I can be all like, have Moopsy here and be all like, good evening, Mr. Bond. We have the most fiendish torture in store for you, Mr. Bond. First, we shall lay you upon a smooth surface for hours on end, and then move you to a pebbly surface for hours on end. Then, at random intervals, we shall change you between the smooth surface and the pebbly surface. Smooth, pebbly, smooth, pebbly. Okay, so I believe after that, oh, right, yeah, we need to attach the feetsies. And the feetsies go on the bottom, and they go there. Okay, so now here's where things could go horrendously wrong. I'm going to stand this up. Ow. Slash your finger open, why don't you? There, now you can stare at my rig's undercarriage. Let's walk that forward a little bit so it's more in shot. Now, it looks like what you're supposed to do is put a foot, random bit of floof caught right in there, probably from the carpet. So it looks like you put feet here, there, and then right up at the front. So all the way at the back, one at the midpoint, and one at the end. And it says to do that, we need M20s, M20 washers, and feet. Feetsies should be in here. Feet. Thanks for stopping in, Wolvie. We're getting there. We got the seat attached. We got the primary rails set up. We're just getting the feet on, and then I don't know if we're gonna make it to the uprights, but we're getting there. All right, so half dozen feet. Six more at ease. And it says it wants washers. Washers, eh? And where are these washers here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so those probably don't go with that. Are these 20s by chance? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Uh-huh. Let's not get things out of here. 2, 3, 5. M8 hex screw 6 pieces. 8 pieces, and those are. So those must be them. The only thing I don't know about is the washers. Where are the washers?
Stop it! Stop dying!
Hello, phony. I'm not dying, so I'm not sure I can change that per se. Oh wait, do these already have a washer in them? That one did. So does that mean there's washers in here already? Ah! Ah ha ha ha! They're hidden in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So what the hell is this thing then? Oh, I know what that is. Cable management clips. Although I have my Velcro ties. At least I think these are cable management clips. Anyway. Those are rail end caps. If that thing falls onto me, then, well, I guess that'll be an event. Right, now, how does it want... Eh? The hell you say? I mean, I would hope it would make a great clip, which means I haven't gotten terribly injured, but if I have gotten terribly injured and you guys clip it, then I'm going to delete it. Right, so... I guess it does go like that, doesn't it? I would have thought the fatter end would be on the bottom, but that does not appear to be the case. So each one of these gets itself a washer. Well, I couldn't find the toque that I usually use for the Great White North Challenge that Plow redeemed, and also I'm not doing this with mitts on like I would normally do it if it was rallying stream. So I just threw the Team Canada hat on because I knew that would kind of accomplish the same thing, but also lets me brag. Well, a little bit anyway. Right. So M820s, which is what these are. Just confirm that that is indeed a 20. It is. All right. And that's how it would go to 3. There's number 4, 5, and number 6. And then we just need more T-nuts for the rails, which is maybe two. Four, 5, and 6. All right. Do. Now, hopefully, we're going to manage this such that I can just pop the T-nut straight into the rail rather than having to go the length of the thing. Oh, yay me. Let's just make sure we're up there. Actually, you know what we could do? This one should be safe for the power driver. Not going anywhere. Right. Raidus, welcome in. Thanks very much for the raid. And, ooh, that's party of 25. Hot damn. So, Raiders, if you'd be so kind, go up there into the address bar if you are watching on desktop. Get rid of that raid referral bit and refresh the page. It gives you full credit for all your favorite streamers, or gives all your favorite streamers full credit for your viewership, I should say. And Freitas, welcome in. I hope Assetto Corsa Rally was going really well today. That's not gone well. Right, let's see. She. It's 144 if I remember correctly. Yeah. So we want this at about 70, which is, give or take. All right. Right there. All right, have a good night, Freitas. Thank you again for the raid. Enjoy the Netflix and chill. Ba-dum-ts. Oh, come on, you. Okay. Sorry, just trying to make sure these are relatively level. And what time is that? 3:10 Eastern. Okay. Have them. Oh, it's pretty much at the end. So, okay.
I was in bed sleeping at 2 o'clock this morning. My wife comes in and says, and I said, oh, what?
Rain,
so
welcome
I jumped
in.
out of bed and all I had was my undies on. And so I've walked outside and I said, oh, what are you doing, mate?
How goes? Welcome in. Just doing a little bit of rig building. Yes, then it is sitting properly. All right. The rig now has feet. Not too bad. I think Will Ford was right in that it is a little bit easier to do a next level racing just because they do a very thorough manual and they try to make it a bit of a fun for the kids, grandma, everybody. Whereas track racers, like, here's a QR code, here's a PDF, etc., etc. And the diagrams are maybe a little more vague, but it's not like something you can't figure out, especially with, you know, I mean, the sheet is fairly easy with instructions and whatnot, and also, you know, measure, and then it's not too bad. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, in terms of builds, it's really not that bad. Looks like next up is the uprights. All right, so let's get this thing back on its feet, or on its feet for the first time, I guess I should say, rather than being up on the rails. There we go. All right, so it's now on its rubber feet. Now, something that is not part of the build, or, well, part of the rig per se, but we're using carpet sliders. Right now, thanks to the carpet sliders, she slides. Isn't that lovely? I don't like it. Start over. Okay, Chef Ramsay. All right, and now we're on to the uprights. So 780s. 16s. And more T-nuts. All right. This is probably, or undoubtedly going to be a shared space, by the way. The room is still fairly empty. Literally the only thing set up is my work desk, and the rig will exist in this neck of the woods. But looking at that, I think I might have to adjust the seats back, or the seat back on those rails, but oh well. We shall see. Right. So uprights, we want the 780 millimeter pieces. Butler, yeah, hardly. The only person who would be doing any buttling would probably be me. Right. Right, shifter arm. I need you to move, please. Okay. Ow. All right. Yay, polystyrene bits everywhere. Woohoo! All right, uprights. Here we are. So one of these. Actually, I should change the camera angle, shouldn't I? Oh, Cape Cod. Okay. Never been. Alright, so these each one wants Oh, right, 18 nuts, because they'll eventually go into the side rails. Okay. I know what I'm doing. I swear. Right. And once more the M16s. Well, it's probably a little bit more organized because, you know, I read the manual. I'm told that's a good idea, is to read the manual. Okay. Yeah. Get that flush. And just kind of finger tight. Ugh, chowder mark. Hey, Track Racer, who's leaving apprentice marks on my profile? Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna get it kind of, well, I'm gonna start it kind of based on what Manuel says, and then shift it around for comfort and preference. Because I'm just assuming, much like the FGT I originally had, you know, I'm gonna be having to futz with it a bunch to get things where I wanted it, because I originally tried the GT position, or the proper GT position, didn't like it, and I didn't want to be sat reclined back in the formula position. That was just in the formula position is not really my thing, so I actually ended up getting it kind of somewhere in between. So the seat was in a GT position, but the actual pedal tray was kind of in a weird in between. It was like a really high GT position. If that makes any sense? Because unless, like, other than specifically certain formula cars, like, no other car really has that position. Like, I know GT racers, like, the pedal tray comes up, but you're not, like, sloped back and feet high the way you often see it in, like, even Le Mans prototypes and whatnot, with back even in the open cockpit days, they don't sit quite so high up, or they don't have their feet so high up with their butt so far down. And I can trust a couple of sources with that between a few sim racing teammates who did the real thing, but also, like, there's plenty of pros who've turned to sim racing who will kind of tell you that whole thing, that other than, like, Formula Car specifically, nothing quite has that same kind of almost basket. Or that kind of like feeling like your butt's in a basket and all your limbs are kind of up above you. Actually, I remember way back when Bobby Rahal was still racing, going on David Letterman, because they, you know, Bobby would be on the show every, I don't know, once every year or so. And that's why there's, you know, now Rahal, Letterman, Lanigan. But yeah. Bobby Rahal would be on the late show with David Letterman once a year, and he would always say, like, yeah, 200 plus miles an hour and my ass is an inch off the ground, is what Bobby Rahal would always say. I mean, I would fit. The problem is my belly would probably touch the wheel. Like, when you find out how much those guys weigh, like especially Esteban Ocon, who's over, like, he's supposed to be something ridiculous, like 6'4", 6'5", and like weighs, or used to weigh, like nothing, like no, almost like no body weight at all, it seemed. Like, it was crazy. Like, I think dude weighed less than 150 pounds before going in the car, and that's before getting dehydrated from racing. Actually, you guys can barely see this, so let's do that. So, one dem pieces going on there. PTSD from fitting these. How did you manage that, Saints? Or was it, like, because shoulder? I mean, so far, I'm having, it's taking an extra minute to figure out how I want to do a few things, but, like, it's not being problematic in so far as... There was a couple of times with the, 250 plus kilogram or probably 50%, 200 kilogram plus kind of dude. Oh, dude, be like, yeah, you're not getting in this carb there, buddy. Got wedge behind the wheel. Gee, what was it? The Euro Crash, the one Grand Tour special where Clarkson couldn't get in the car? It's like, you can't get in, you're too fat. Right. Actually, now there's an idea. I kind of want to. I kind of want to make Zaints get into a Countach. Okay, what are we at for time? We got 20 minutes. We might be able to get the uprights fitted before stream's over. Also, I can always run a tiny bit overtime, just because... I don't think... Actually, I don't know. Wolvie, are you there? Are you doing Tuesday roller train? Because Thursday's American Thanksgiving. Also, is my mic's still going? That's good. I don't know. It looks like we got Smokey and Hitman Sheep going as well. All right, as long as we got people going. All right, so we have those connected. Then one. Wait a minute. Yeah, it's the 16s. So more of these. 2. 3. And 4. And 1, 2. 3. Well, I have to eat at some point, Wet Chaser, but I do understand why a lot of people do really like build of any kind streams, because like there's a certain level of well, it's like anything you can stand back and like, I did a thing, it's right there, is like, people really groove on that stuff. So it's over there with you. Now, whereabouts do they suggest you put it? Actually, I wonder, the wise way to do this is like just there, and then slide it back rather than trying to bolt it in back there. And so yeah, if we kind of go and well, that's not worked. Grr. Arg. Right, now... Can we manage to feed these nuts in here? But okay. Way to use your head, mate. Right. Good enough. Because then I'm going to have to slide them back later anyway. We have 15 minutes before 4 Eastern, so at least more than enough time to get the uprights on and in position. Wait a minute. I remember what we forgot to do. We needed Moopsy's presence of approval. Are those the right ones? No, those are not the right ones. We need these things. The knees? My knees are okay. It's actually usually my hip that gets out of whack. But that was more so last night after Kendo. That's the reason I didn't try doing Team Canada again. On the last campaign that went to Turin, is I knew I was just going to be perpetually in a state of pain after every practice, which is usually 3-4 nights a week, so plus workouts, so I didn't want to do it again because being in constant physical discomfort really fucks with your mental state. Oops. Come on. Okay, that's the thing that does genuinely annoy me about the T-nuts, is getting them on the thread in the first place is really tricky. Come on, you get in there. That's the wrong one. This one. Give those a half turn. Okay. Well, I tend to be pretty comfortable sitting in the, like, various kind of poses you find in like so like I can sit for a fairly long time in both cross, or like your standard cross-legged, or Hanza for anyone who's familiar with like Iaido and stuff like that. So for me, the knees are not that big a concern. Okay. And use your head. Ow. Pinch your fingers. Okay. Good enough, but still jiggly. So yeah, I have managed to do all of this without needing an extra pair of hands. Thus far, anyway. What are we up for time? Oh dear. Special weather statement. Night rain. Oh. Potential for strong wind gusts, eh? When's that supposed to happen? Oh, not till tomorrow morning. Okay. Right. Check that out. We are finished with the T-nuts for the original part of the chassis. Now there are some spare parts here, which includes 2 extra T-nuts, but so far, so good. Where do they have that sitting? Where does it show that? About halfway between... All right, whoopsie. Puppies. Wah. Maybe a little far away. There we go. We go to the slider there. Carpet slider. There. The uprights are one moopsie bum away from the foot. How's that for a measure? Looks like we are getting close to done today. Let's see here. But welcome in, Joe. I hope you're well. As you can see, things are going pretty good. I think I'm gonna have to adjust where the seat sits on the rails. Because, like, I don't know if you noticed, but actually, scooch the rig forward. Mind yourself, Moopsie. The T-nuts are pretty close to the end of the rail, so I might have to move those back a little bit, but... Oh, really? I've followed Manuel. What am I missing? I'm not at the point where it says mount the shifter yet. The shifter is... Wait a minute. So I'm on step 10, which is before the pedal tray attachment, which is before the shifter option. What, because they're all still loose or something? I mean, it would be easy enough to just, like, loosen and remount it, but anyway. Where's the shifter bracket here? I know it's telling me to take an end cap off, but I don't need to with a ball bearing. Or ball bearing T-nuts, but anyway. What was that? Gotta get it. Oh, I see how that works. I mean, maybe I do the shifter attachment before the pedal plate, but I don't think it's necessarily a huge issue. Option one, so okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I've been doing, is just kind of use the Allen key to slot the T-nut in, because the ball bearing ones, because they're rounded and the ball bearing lets them kind of get into place but also hold steady. But yeah, I suppose putting the shifter arm on first is a good idea. Yeah, we are at 4 Eastern, which is basically me at time. Or basically at it. Who's on right now? Droopy and Smokey are both going. Okay, have a good night, Saints. Thanks for stopping in. Let's see how we're doing for... Ooh! That's quite a few people. I didn't realize there were so many people watching. Thanks everybody who came in and tuned in, was sticking around. I think what I might do is raid out, do a bit of a seat adjustment there, and then so I don't know, what are people feeling? Do you want me to continue streaming the build, or should I just try and finish up as best I can and be back to racing for Thursday? Solicitation for opinions, everybody. Would you rather I stream more rig building, or you want me to just hurry up and finish the damn thing? Stream the full build. Rig owner log. Ah. I know Wolvie said he was kind of interested in it, but... Alright, well, I suppose that's pretty good food for thought anyway. Well, I'd have the rest of the rig, monitor stand would also need to be built, so yeah, there'd be oodles of stuff, so... Actually, I wish Plow was here, because then I could decide if I wanted to stream... I could see if I could stream on his spot if he doesn't... if he's still taking a break from streaming. By the way, if anyone does, you do get Plow in your chat, just check on him, make sure he's doing okay. I'm not going to mention it here, but if you know about his circumstances, just make sure he's doing good, or as good as can be expected considering circumstances. In the meantime, I think we'll get things rated out here and continue on. So, everybody, seat on its brackets with the cross members, the length rails, uprights, solo. So I'd say that was a pretty productive day, considering they're like, it's gonna take at least 7 hours, if not more, to build this thing. Considering how quickly we've been through it so far, I'm pretty happy with that. So let's find you guys a target here. And do we have Zindulu, welcome in. And yeah, I can imagine things being up and down a little bit as far as like build and all of those things. Is there somebody we can jump into whom we maybe haven't seen yet? A lot of these folks are not English speaking, so that's a bit of a problem. Somebody driving in chase cam. It's a little weird. Yeah, I figure if the dumb Canadians can figure it out, right? Me and Marcuzio. And All right. How long has he been going for? All right. You guys have two choices. We can either go to Smokey, part of the barrel roller community, who I think is doing, clubs, or we can do something crazy and drastic and go and raid Matt Malone. What do we think? Matt is just doing his usual MX-5 iRacing thing. But we could just end up knocking on the door of somebody huge. Let's get my headphones on since we're close enough. Let's pause that music.
My father was a relentlessly self-improving boulangerie owner from Belgium with low-grade narcolepsy and a penchant for buggery. He would make outrageous claims like he invented the question mark. Sometimes he would accuse chestnuts of being lazy. When I was insolent, I was placed in a burlap bag and beaten with reeds.
Pretty standard, really.
At the age of 14, as a roastery named Vilma ritualistically shaved my testicles. There really is nothing like a shorn scrotum. It's breathtaking. I suggest you try it.
You're really going for that hard sell on the shaved nutsack, aren't you, Zanes? Anyway, so we're going to do the crazy thing, and we're going to go raid Matt Malone, who's only 9 minutes into his stream. So, Whoopsie says bye-bye. And we're going to go raid one of the big names for a change. So, everybody, I will see you back on Thursday. I might try to run the stream a little bit longer than usual, just because American Thanksgiving and everything like that. So yeah, we can do that. And actually, I should probably follow Matt Malone so that I can actually talk to him. Anyway, so everybody, I will see you Thursday. We'll do more rig building. Thanks everyone who tuned in. And I'm going to send you over to Matt Malone, he's not doing. Yeah, he's not doing MX-5 stuff. It looks like he's doing GTE or something like that. Anyway, this should be interesting. So, everybody, see you Thursday. You take care. I'm going to put you on that screen there. And everybody, take care. I'm going to click start that raid. I will see you Thursday for some more rig building. And that'll be that. So let's go say, crash through Matt Malone's door like the Kool-Aid Man. See everybody Thursday. And happy Thanksgiving to the Americans for Thursday. Bye.